Hello, hello. Greetings, my friends. How's it going? Catch up, Mr. Funk, Miss Cat, Mr. Zito, Mr. Louie, actually here early for once. Mr. Acer. Has the bandit RNG gotten worse? No, it's the same. Always here early. You say that, but I don't really remember the last time you were here early. Mr. Louie. Yo, we were having a party. Where were you? You missed the party yesterday. It was a fun time. Mr. Zito, do you like the new emote? Anyone was invited. It was a fun time. You're hiring more attorneys. It doesn't look like a UFO. What are you talking about? I mean, it's probably because the heart is covering most of it, so... You know, it's hard, it's hard. Emotes are hard. I think it looks cute, though. I'm pretty satisfied with it. Barry, look! You missed the Discord party yesterday. If you were in the Discord, you would have known. What is this? What do you mean, what is this? What do you mean? You don't like it? Do. Banana. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Zito, exactly. If you were in the Discord, you wouldn't have a party. That's not true. It was fun, it was fun. New emote looks like metal slime. Okay. Everyone's a critic, apparently. Mr. Caustic. Any simps in chat? Well, that's because we had our first party. In a long time. We used to have parties. Hello, Artie, hello. You're a complex. I get it. I hope everyone's okay. It's a lovely morning. It's actually kind of cool this morning, which is nice. Pretty nice. So much love in the chat. I hope everybody likes it at least a little. I like it. We want to get at least one more. But that'll be for later. Anyways, let's play the game. Let's play. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Last time we had our second day of trial. And, things happened. This SL9 thing is popping up quite a bit. Maybe we'll find out what's going on with it this time. Well, hopefully, because it's the finale. I'm playing until we beat the game. I'm dedicated. Alright, anyway, we talked to Emma about the whole SL9 thing. Apparently she was a witness, she almost got killed. That's cool. Well, it's not cool at all, but, you know. Let's go somewhere. Detention center. I doubt there's 6 hours left, Mr. Zito. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. I understand the risks. You don't like it? Ugh. Mr. Funk. Oh, okay, you love it. Okay. Okay. Don't scare me like that. 6 hours confirmed. Mr. Acer, please. How you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about the unusual change of jobs. Sad music. Seems frozen in place, cowering under the room's oppressive atmosphere. You know, you could refresh your sub, Mr. Caustic. I mean, I'm just saying, it's a possibility. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? Did you get rid of Mia Game? What? What are you talking about? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. Mr. Yan, you're late. Oh, the game design, it's moved to tier 2 now because we ran out of slots. But the angry one's supposed to replace it anyway, so. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul to the devil. All drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana, what the witness Miss Starr said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Barry, what's the point in having 2 mad emotes? Please. I don't think I've ever seen Lana so phased before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! Whoa. I still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gold UFO tier, I mean, maybe. That'd be cool. Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation. The Dark Vader investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. gung-ho. Dark Vader was the serial killer. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. Apparently Gumshoe is not one of the best detectives. Aww. The first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let the guards down and fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Oh my god. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor. Marshall, the victim, Emma, and Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. To be honest, I panicked. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, who wouldn't? Sister must have gone through a lot. Dude, it's crazy. Poor Emma. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in that SL9 incident. Quite a coincidence. I don't think so. Scary music. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Hello, Brandon Go. Hello. Yes, in the office that Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Oh shit. I wanna see. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kinda quiet around here. What are you gonna find there 2 years later? Who knows? Emma was the killer the whole time? No. What do you have to say, Mr. Chief of Detectives? What? Dark cases may have been fabricated. That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone. Now there's a guy who cares about his work. Wait, how do I go? Okay, probably in here. Hello? Why are you not in jail? Mr. Marshall! I never thought things would turn up this way when I woke up this morning. You kinda wanna marry Emma? Wow, cheating on me already? I see how it is. Okay, Sarah. You never know where life will lead you. I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? His pet cactus. Where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner. Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. You mean, the switchblade. That was Joe Dark's, alright. But, in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? There's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. In the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. Updated autopsy reports. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was a murder. Or thunder. I guess there was a murder too. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Mia, please, I'm sorry. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. That's true. The star was fired, and I was demoted. What about Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. They were careful enough to not to be too obvious. Please be the maid of honor. Excuse you? I'll be the flower girl. Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office. And Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. So there you have it. That's my story. It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth is not my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Whoa, he spit out his freaking thing. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. And that's probably the last we'll see of Marshall. Okay. What about the parking lot? No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room. Hello, Mr. Dragon, hello. Your game is gonna be tomorrow, are you excited? Instead, it looks like we had just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Edgeworth, save us. Please. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee again. He took a real beating in court today. With Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Man. So where do I go? I want to go to the place. Oh, here we go. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Have you used Luminol in Edgeworth's office? I did, and I didn't find anything. Was I supposed to find something? If you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Oh, you actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay? I mean, we aren't police officers. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Aw, man. What are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Wait, hold on. I need to check out this Easter egg. This supposed Easter egg. Let's see. Oh man, we have so much stuff. Oh man, I guess I just barely missed that. Because I sprayed a lot in here. What? It looks like some blood has dripped down here. Judging by the amount, my guess is this because of a nosebleed? Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence. Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? Oh no. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Alright, Chief's office. Oh man. What? He has a full freaking, like, organ in his office? Jesus. Oh, that's why his theme's like that. Where am I? He is Ganondorf. Oh my god. That's right, Ganondorf plays the organ in like Ocarina of Time, I think it is. The chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Edgewater. It's not Edgewater. That pipe organ, that's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Buck. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Oh, jeez. I never could remember where C was. Oh no, he's here. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? Him putting the paper in his desk reminds me of, you know, Thousand Year Door, Chapter 3, Grubba? Not Grubba. Wait, yeah, Macho Grubba? Yeah. He freaking puts the paper in his desk, too, when he's like, somebody comes into his room or something. I don't remember exactly. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Yes? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. I see that. The trophy has the sword. And the vase is in the background. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right. There's a lot of different things that are not right in this picture. Can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Please? I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. But I didn't get to look at anything. Whoa, Zapperdo is here again? This is weird. Looks like we aren't welcome. Seems that case isn't over yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. There's gotta be a way to get inside. Medieval C3PO? Oh, that's from that Star Wars thing, right? Like CD, Blu-ray, DVD or something. How can I get in there? Let's just walk back in. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather, my feet hurt. I'm sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court. That sounds serious. Let's get serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. The falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikers-y! Bum 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 bum. Can I examine this picture? Yeah, it's a picture. It's a picture. Yeah, the trophy is definitely different. So it doesn't have the sword anymore. This is really bizarre. Miss Cat. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of making enemies. Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes, sir. You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yeah, I tell that to my Dick all the time. I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. When he killed Prosecutor Marshall. He was trying to protect some girl. Objection! Objection. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Let's see, I think it had something to do with the murder weapon? Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Businessman? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. So it was an accident. But it transformed him into an animal. He killed the man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed the lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. A jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Jesus. Just kill every single witness ever. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. But in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Why would he turn himself in and then run? Doesn't make any sense. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Yeah, that was Emma. AKA Emma. He was playing real-life GTA. Jeez, dude. It's brutal. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it. With the label SL9 Incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's true, it's really weird. What is it, detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. What? No way! Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It's found deep inside the stab wound. But they said the wound didn't match the knife's shape or something. It's in Von Karma. That's pretty conclusive. Died from punctured heart and lung. Knife tip was found in the wound. Belonged to the murderer, Joe Dark. Broken tip was found in the victim's body. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. It's in the cock statue. Can I ask you one more thing? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, is it not? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out, and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. I want this ID card. The data was deleted the day he died. So in other words, gumshoes are our only chance. Wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Picture. No. What could it be? What could it be? Bum 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 bum. Blue Badger. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you could say about most law officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15. King of Prosecutors Award. Okay, we already read this, I think. Bum 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 bum. The final piece of evidence for us to win is our lawyer badge. Maybe that's gonna happen sometime. I don't know what to present to him here. Security video? No. No, don't open that crap. I don't know if I have it right now. Huh. Do I have something? I don't know, dude. I could just present everything. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on. A serial killer was on the loose. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. Can't believe Officer Marshall would do that. Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. Why are you looking at me like that? I think I've seen it somewhere before. Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Where could I have seen that before? There's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it? If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? Show him the photo with the vase now. Nope. I don't know what to do here. Let's move around a little bit more. See if there's something new. Trusty attorney's badge. If you start sending me stuff in Discord, will it distract me? No, because I have streamer mode on. So I won't get notifications. Now present the attorney's badge. Yeah, I've already done this like twice this case. Edgeworth's knife. I already saw this before too. Everyone at me in Discord. I mean, I won't get anything. You made it clear you need to show him something. I know, but I don't have anything to show. I did show the badge. I literally just showed him the badge. Pay attention, Mr. Nyan. I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Now I can go around detecting blood traces too. Wow, is that a new type? I've never seen that bottle before. Add 3 inches to your base height. What? Base height? Looming tall. Okay. It's not quite the same thing as luminol. So that's why the lady at the counter had that smirk on her face. Yes, there's only one number left. It has to be freaking Gant. It has to be. Someone with an executive office number. Like, it has to be, dude. 7777777. That's 17 too many. An executive officer, huh? I might just have a hunch. Hey, that powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Yeah, Mr. Edward gave it to us. He did what? All I have is some flour. Are you okay, detective? What? Okay. If it's any help, one time I took a nap on the bench with wet paint. Okay. Very impressive, detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Oh, I am a master of misplacement. Alright, sorry, I had an interruption. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. A higher power? Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Oh wait, I can present people? Whoa! Dude, look at this freaking photo. It's so dark. I never presented people before. I guess he doesn't have anything to say. Okay, whatever. I don't have anything, dude. I presented basically everything, so I'm missing something. I don't know what I could be missing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. One of Edgeworth is back. There he is! What are you doing here? You sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. That's another allegation to me. Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you! That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Well, geez, calm down. I'm just trying to get some information. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase the facts. But you didn't know, did you? Edgeworth is cranky because Blue Flame isn't here. True. But the evidence was falsified. Bum 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 bum. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I may have. Doo-doo, doop, 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 bum, 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 bum. Tell me why? Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Oh my god, so tsundere, please. Soon. You can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. Dun 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 dun. The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. We just saw a picture taken around at that time. Doop 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 bum 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 bum. Could you tell us again what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never really cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning and then drove over to the police department. You finished up? Just odds and ends, clerical stuff. Bum, 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 bum. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It's just too good. Whoops, 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 stop. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? Oh, the screwdriver, yeah? Gant told you to do that. It was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office just because the chief asked you to. To transport the body, probably? I don't know. That's what I think happened. It has to make sense. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Doop 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 ba-dum bum bum bum. Prosecutor Neil Marshall had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. I remember now. That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? Contradiction. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, the second means shield. Is that true? Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Why are we getting the freaking testimony music? Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. He claimed it could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield. He claimed could withstand any weapon. Objection. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items describe them both. Hello, Mr. Arthur. Hello. Thank you for the words of kindness. I'm glad you're here too. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Love how it breaks out into the epic chorded music. Yeah. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize the merchant's items, but why is it a knife and not a halberd? It's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, sugoi! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given the shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd, part of the award, abolished. 2 years ago, the halberd was removed. Maybe the halberd was the real murder weapon. Mr. Funk, nice. 50k ribbons. Ribs. Anything else to present here? Bum 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 ba-da. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Show him any or my best evidence I can get some reaction out of him. What about the jar? No? Look at the paper. Mia is the real murder weapon. Her voice could kill thousands. Oh, my voice sucks. I'm sorry, Zipperdo. What paper? This paper? Single stab wound. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Okay. Oh, you mean the paper you threw on the ground. Your voice is so good at it kills. Oh, thank you guys, thank you. An angel of death. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh, he's falling! Hold on, first let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. You didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. Letter of resignation. Oh, no. I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, boss.
I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. What do you propose we do? So that's what we give to Gumshoe. Did he give me... He didn't give me the evidence list. That's lame. I want the evidence list. Maybe he'll give it to me later. Excuse me. Oh no, not you. Would either of you care for a quarter pounder with cheese? Guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kinda like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Whoa, nipple. I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence was from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? Yeah. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. It all dates back to 2 years ago. You don't think that's how it happened? Dark Investigation. That's a name I'll not soon forget. I trailed him for half a year. The pressure. Under pressure. Do. I don't think I was even more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Mia, please. Mr. Yan, please. Poor Jake Marshall. Must have been going through hell. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her, Lana Sky. The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Yes. legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. I mean, with the forging of the evidence. Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in the court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. What do you think of Gant? He's cool, he's intimidating. He's a murderer, probably. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Yeah, he's pretty cool though. He's a good character. Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. We've heard this like 4 times already. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. Magnetism? Magneto? His ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Forged evidence? No one dared confront him, though. She's talking about forged evidence. Do you know who Magneto is? Nope. I've just heard the name. Some sort of Superman guy, right? Or something. Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and had always watched out for the other detectives. Superman guy. X-Men, what's the difference? Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Mag-fucking-Nito. You watch your language, Mr. Funk. This is a family-friendly stream. Thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. Oh, so he has a motive. Dude, he's the actual killer. He killed both. He killed Joe Dark. He killed Neil Marshall. He killed Goodman. He killed everybody, dude. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. RT, please, I haven't even said that word today. Angie. Angie! If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how can he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. Barry hasn't seen those because every time he posts them, he's not even there on the Discord anymore. It's a shame. It's a shame. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. And hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. See ya! Wouldn't want to be ya. Gumshoe, please. Oh, you're back. Did you win? Are you winning, daughter? No, not yet. Mr. Perch, hello, hello. You're still here. I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Bum bum bum. Berry, berry, berry. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer is still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. Bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 da. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Present a letter of resignation. Nice signature. Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor. He really wrote a resignation letter. Someone has to be held responsible. That's how it is in the grown-up world. Yeah, but that responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Well, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. That's one tough grown-up world there. Bum 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 banana. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Piano dude, how you doing, by the way? How you doing? Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to prove him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. Here, take my ID card. You can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another last item report. Look at me, it's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Wow, Gumshoe saves the day! Gumshoe saves the day, guys! Let's go, let's go! It's black. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Oh man, this music. Rotate. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. You're just standing here? This is ridiculous. I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? No! Crushed! We crushed it! Oh my god. Rest in peace. Gant's just sitting there playing his theme. I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. Mia, please. I'm sorry. I didn't know he was gonna freaking take it out. Take it from me. Not if we're lucky. Now, come on. Let's see what we can find. The chief's office. The desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana on that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. It's a strange reason to leave it here. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here every morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... You wouldn't be... No, there's no way. Don't worry about it. Okay. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. When someone tells you don't worry about it, you're supposed to start That's not how it works. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? Yepperino! Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. I'm sorry, Yamshi, I'm sorry. Oh man, we finally get to examine this room. This is crazy. Oh man, oh man, oh man. The organ in the room is first. Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. It's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. Holy shit! When a detective screws up, the chief calls him to his office and makes them listen to this organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days, except for the ringing in their ears. Aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. Okay. Sure. This place looks like a freaking church with that organ in there. I feel like the safe's probably important. I'm gonna do that last. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and weapons? Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. You know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? You mean we're paying for this? Sugoi dekai! Zephyro, please. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. It's also not really your choice. Be careful what you say. Who knows, the chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Wow, Sugoi! Look at the size of Chief Gant's desk! It's speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. That's right. Wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long. Oh, it's the other half. SL9. What is this doing here? What did you just say? I wonder what... Normally they're twice as long. Guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size evidence list. And then Edgeworth has the other half. What would the other half of the list be doing here? The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. It was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. I found this inside the drawer. A list of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? I will look at that list in a minute. I wanna inspect still. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Aww. She left it here. Why would she leave it here? That's kind of mean and dark. Look at that giant window! Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a suicide tendency. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window. When he gets fired. When he gets fired, not if. Wow. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. But he never knew it, he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. It looks like someone's been keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Ooh. Alright, let's examine the safe. It's a safe. Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. If you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in the panel to open it. 1337. 1337. Go, 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 go. Do it. Oh, 7-digit number. You know what it is? I have a hunch. Wanna try my birthday? Oh shit. Here goes nothing. Well, time for cannon. Code confirmed. Voila. What a surprise. Ding! Your mac and cheese is ready. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 77777777. The final ID card number on that record. Scary music. The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered that room that day. 77777777. I think you're 17 shy this time. That could only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Nah, I think we're gonna move now. I'm just kidding. Of course we gotta look inside. Like, hello? Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, oh, it's the piece of the vase. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here, too. A handprint. A handprint? Whose handprint? Yeah, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? Moving after opening the safe is how you get the bad ending. That would be amazing. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy. Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Gee, I wonder. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. It was just yesterday. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right! One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? Yes, do it! Put it in there! Come on, this is so obvious. It's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. No, let's leave him be. No, let's freaking do it. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Oh, jeez. I wonder how hard this is gonna be. Wow, I didn't even have to move it. It was so easy. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed the evidence from the SL9 incident. Hey guys, get a load of this. This piece you just attached, it's different from the others. What does that say? There's a reddish line of blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Blood traces. Thanks. Also, I guess we can look at this right now. Oh, we can't even look at it? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's the picture. The picture she drew. She said she drew a picture. I wonder what this is. Ooh, looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Why? Why are your eyes moving around like that, Mr. Wright? You better not forget about this picture. He looks like he's holding a ruler and not like an actual knife. Did she forget to put the point on or something? It's kind of weird. I need that cloth, dude. Present the fingerprints? Fingerprint thing? That's a great idea. Go to town, sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints, Mr. Gumshoe. Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Where's your sense of humor? This is it. This must be the murderer's fingerprints. It's gotta be Gant's, right? It has to be. Once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. Yeah, I know. This has to be the murderer's fingerprints. Hello, Mr. Hyde. Hello. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me the thing. Hello, and for hydrogen too. How you doing? How you doing? Blow, bitch. Ah, it's crap. Oh man. Let's try a different finger. Fine. It's a nice cloth you have there. A nice loincloth for your loins. Oh baby, oh baby, oh, it's not his. No, dude! No way! What? Oh my god, Emma is the murderer! It is Emma. She's the murderer. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Well, she was in the room at the time. It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's fingerprints. Hey, you over there. What's going on here? What are that kid's fingerprints doing inside the chief's safe? Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Maybe you should hold on to this. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Oh, there he is. We've been caught. Chief can't. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog running right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective. He's gonna tase us? Oh no. Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir, sorry. Oh, you and the coats. Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. Sir, no! Get out. Yes, sir. Welp. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you the one without the spiky hair. Emma? I'd like a word with you. I would not leave my 16-year-old friend with a 65-year-old old man. Sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright. Look, pal. If I've told you once and I've told you 1,000 times, the chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there, didn't you? We left her? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence, Chief Gant was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Are you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. Okay. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolute bullshit. Not a single useful thing. I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it was who actually stabbed him or something. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Let's hear it. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so. Because Chief Gant is keeping you quiet. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. The one I am supposedly so frightened of? What is this person's name? Chief Gant? Of course. Don't turn your back on me, girl. You are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. Could you please tell me a little bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. Hello, Slipty Kitty. Hello. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... you. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. But also, Chief Gant. Oh man, oh man, oh man. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence. Cloth? That evidence proves someone is doing something wrong, alright. But it's not the chief. Who would that be? Why, you, of course. Me? You seriously believe what you're saying, don't you? Now that's scary. You seem to have the makings of a criminal in you, what with all your fallacious accusations. Care to spend tonight in the cell next to mine? If you ask me, you're the scary one. Wait, what? Did I do the wrong thing? He was hiding the evidence, dude! You want the jar instead? I mean, sure, I guess. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Bullshit! What? It shows both, like, both could be the answer. That's bad game design. person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché. It's as you surmise, I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. That's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. You were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. The switchblade. That makes more sense, because in the picture, it does look more like the switchblade. But, you know, whatever. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Oh. This is what happens. That's what Miss Starr saw. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Miss Cat, what are you talking about? It seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close that Dark case. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So you hid his knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened, and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call to Marshall. Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him. It seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. Right. It seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Well, that was a lot of information. You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. I have to... Only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's a real murderer. Imagine how much easier this would have been if she told us this from the start. Yeah, no kidding. What went down to in the chief's office 2 years ago? Oh man, here it is. The final trial of the game. I'm assuming. Because, like, you know, it has to be. Oh yeah, it says final day. Yep. Here we go. You hope. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? The final boss of Ace Attorney, Gantondorf. You've been on the final trial for 5 days? No. Where's Emma for the matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Hello, Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 77777 ID card is. I have a pretty strong hunch. Yes. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I can call for a ruling. "5 minutes. I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright." Oh man, this is it. Our final battle. If I'm ever going to find out, it has to be now. What's gonna happen? I need to know. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Oh no. Morning, folks. How's everyone been doing? Hey, Ajit, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been trying enough as it is in my work. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Lana, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh no. Yes, Arthur, it's the cute little UFO from Earthbound. What's this all about, Defendant?
Objection!
I'd just like to make one simple request. Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? No. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman. No, you didn't. No, scary music.
Objection!
Yeah, objection. bitch. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Why are you doing this? Prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I'd like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. It appears there's no further need to continue this. No? This can't be happening. The verdict.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Edward, save us. Please. I need to know the truth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty, but beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. Why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. Oh, shit. Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive boy you would have me to be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Damn. I thought so. The prosecution would like to change its first witness. As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Man, why doesn't she have a hold it sound effect? Everybody should have a hold it sound effect. I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think. B. The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Oh my god. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Oh boy. This is happening. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, I encountered the serial killer Joe Dark. Is this correct? I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it is. Okay. This judge he just goes with the flow, dude. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Mr. Louis, please, that's not their fault that they're bald. You shouldn't say something like that. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to truth. Oh, man. I have a feeling this won't be quick, and I have to pee, so this is gonna be a fun hour for me, at least. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. I'm thirsty, Mr. Zito. I'm sorry. It's hard. I passed out. I don't remember much. Please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You gotta admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh man, she looks so scared. It's not fair. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to press you. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, am I correct? Yes. She was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever. The best. I'll do my best. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit in my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. Ba 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 ba. Anna promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. I'm gonna guess that they didn't go to dinner. A man, Dark Vader. He was a serial killer. Dark Vader was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. They were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye in Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door to have a look, and then that's what I saw. Neil Marshall. He rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning COVID. That's right. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. I'm glad you made a full recovery, I'm assuming. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought it was good as dead. That's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark and then the lights went out. The lights. It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. If it was pitch dark in that room, we should not have been able to see anything. Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. The sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I told the detective about what I saw then. Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture, yes, I think she mentioned that before. Have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Well, obviously not, because we have it. I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, and I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken, but I did draw it, I swear, I'm not imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Alright, I'm gonna present the picture. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Doop 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 doop. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Do 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 do. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it. Whoa! What's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Bum 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 bum. Two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. These lists? They're different. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here when they were torn apart. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? Oh yes. Oh yes. But what does this mean? Why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room. Does the other list have a picture on the back? If this list was torn in half, then that means... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. It's not the only thing bulging right now. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more on the drawing of the back of the... Yes. It's quite conceivable. It's possible. Let's see. Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing. Oh no. Ayaya is in chat. Cute chat. That thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. This was the worst thing. This act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I thought this thing wasn't even like made 2 years ago? Half of this list was found in Gant's debts. Okay. You drew 2 years ago. Huh? Oh, yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. She was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I still don't really know how this is going to turn around to, like, Gant being the real killer or whatever. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor. Mr. Marshall jumped on him. He was knocked away. I turned around. And that's when the lightning flashed. Okay. I'm glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? You must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. The trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Slam. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? I'm not torturing. I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, the picture... This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene! It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory? No, of course not. Better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Is there something that's bothering you about this picture? That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Yeah, the knife is a ruler. Should I present the knife? Well, it's already broken off, right? It shouldn't be already broken off. Is that what's happening here? Because it's supposed to be broken off inside of him, but it wasn't before, obviously. Hello, Mr. Jasbo. I'm gonna go for it. No, it was wrong. Come on, dude. It was so right. It was so right. Come on. I thought I had something there, dude. Come on. What am I supposed to present here? Oh, maybe it's this? Stabbed in the back. Would he even be stabbed in the back from this position? I don't know. How can this be so wrong when it feels so right? I know. I feel like it has to be this, maybe? If it's not the knife, then it has to be this. Oh, jeez. That thing is massive. Alright, I'm gonna go for this. Yeah, okay. I was. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. That's what she said. Yes. Yes. I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction. I'm pointing out the ruler. Take a look at the knife. Dude, see, I was right, see? I think the knife should have worked here, in my opinion. But okay. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken, too. The tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Objection! And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound in the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Bum 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 bum. Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. No, the piece was found in his body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up here. Hello, Mr. Jave. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. There's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. You're treading on thin ice, right? Raccoon coming through? Is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. Okay. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? So they put the knife tip in his body after he was killed with something else? Please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. They did say the knife shape didn't fit the hole in his body or something. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. What if the sword on the trophy was the murder weapon? Wait, didn't I already say that? I don't know. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? The trophy is broken! Hello? There is another one. Oh my god, this is actually happening. This is ridiculous, dude. This whole thing is ridiculous, but it's amazing and I love it so much. The cock statue is broken. Broken cock. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright? In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume, then, that you have some information about this? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. I mean, the trophy, but it doesn't have it on there, but okay, well, let's use it anyway. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? Wait. But it's the trophy. It was the trophy. Yes. Excuse me? Okay, maybe I presented the picture because it has it on there. Yes. I mean, come on. I think the trophy would have worked, so... That's 2 hits that I should not have taken because I knew the answer already. It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the word Prosecutor Marshall is holding. It's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. The knife the witness saw was in all likelihood this one. Can you even kill some? Like, you can't stab someone with that. It's like a stone. It's probably not very sharp. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. You're sharp. Thanks, Miss Cat. Thank you. I mean, obviously not, because I've gotten so many things wrong, apparently, in my life in this game. So I don't know if I'm really that sharp, actually. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. That can't be. Why not? Because if the King of Prosecutors awarded knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would have been reversed. That's true. This man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Okay. Because he had the thing. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. No. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Oh, convenient. Mr. Edgeworth. Could you show me your evidence list again, please? The Blue Badger. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Can we not have this music? All this time I've been trying so hard to forget it. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. So what's going on here, exactly? First the knife and now the blue badger. What? The blue badger? And why is it so big? Did she just not draw it to scale? When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Oh. Just then, there was another flash of lightning. And that's when I saw it, the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. This is the most ridiculous thing in my life that I've seen. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. So it was something else? Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further! Lana? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. I've already confessed the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? You've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. We're finally getting to the core of the matter. Bum 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 bum. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Darth Vader. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. Yes, yes. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. Do-do. Bum 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 bum. Do. Why would you do something so dangerous? This song is so good. I'm sorry. What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. But in actuality, it was Mr. Marshall who was about to stab the Dark. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've gotta help that other person. Mia Mix. Oh no. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Do. This guy was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. The blue badger. It's not the blue badger. I even drew a picture of him. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange, but I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I've seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember! Oh brother, just when you thought this thing had caused enough commotion. He wasn't dancing. His shadow? See me? You didn't actually see his face. That's right, but I still remember it. He had these creepy horns. This is pointless. No, it actually has 3 points. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. What's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Please tell us what the shadow really was. Who is this blue badger, really? I don't know, I guess we know. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. She's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on the fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright! In this room? What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger lookalike. It was him! No. It wasn't a phone, wasn't floor plants, wasn't a shoe. Wasn't the glove. The jar? It has to be the jar, it can't be anything else. Can you, like, rotate the jar? Oh my god. Dude, this is crazy. I have created the blue badger. With the jar. Oh boy, this is ridiculous. But that's... What exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look like anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Oh no. I mean, yeah, that's about right. Hope this thing doesn't... Oh, what? Wait, that was pretty close. This thing wants to be, like, super precise. This is the worst mechanic, and the music plays the entire time. I mean, it was sideways in the picture, but on this picture... Maybe it wants to be like this or something? Okay, there we go. Is this a miracle or what? Yeah, that's nuts. No one can possibly deny the jar's resemblance to the blue badger. Second try, you're a goddess. Well, I am pretty good at what I do. That is ridiculous, though. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger was actually this. You're pissed. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance. Thanks, Ketchup, you're the best too. So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Are we gonna talk about the blood on the jar yet? What's different now that we know the witnesses saw the jar? The jar was the murder weapon? Question mark? Or is the murderer different? Or is the location different? I don't know. I mean, all three? Maybe? I don't know. Am I gonna get this wrong? Like, am I gonna take damage for getting this wrong? The location, since we know where it is here. Was she saying it was on the other side of the room, but it's actually on this side of the room or something? Jar was in the office. The murderer. I'm just gonna go with something, I don't know. The moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar at a very specific angle. Where could she have seen this jar? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was finally... Okay, so it was location, but I didn't even choose location. The witness testifies so herself. And it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. The struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It was on the other side of the room, that's what I said, but I didn't actually say it in the game. God damn it. It doesn't matter though, because apparently it was all three. It didn't matter what you chose there. Why would he do that? If there wasn't a real reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. So they moved the body? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. What could have sent the jar flying? The impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? If I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? A suit of armor? Holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword? Since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have had to been Neil Marshall. So Emma killed Neil Marshall by shoving him into the armor. Another possibility. The perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this. What's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Neil Marshall. Oh god. Jesus. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No. No. Emma's a murderer. That's not right. She's too nice. She can't be the murderer. It has to be Gant somehow. Where's Gant? Please. Proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? Oh man, new portrait. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? What have I done? If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did. I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves that my sister killed Neil Marshall? That would be the handprint. Probably. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Well, we could if we had a spirit medium, I'm just saying, but okay. If Maya was here, we could have solved this case so easily. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The possibility that the victim has left us a message. Oh no. Oh no. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. That's such BS. Like, people can't actually do that. That's impossible. I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. It's already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer? That's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to find the truth. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue bat. It's not a blue badger. Or is he going to speak the killer's name? Not you too! If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Oh my god. A message was left here on the surface of this jar. If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood. It does look like it spells Emma. Looks like someone wiped the blood away. But they didn't wipe it all away, which is weird. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. There's a line here drawn in blood. These dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used a few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. And the victim's message will become apparent. Wasn't the jar knocked off and shattered, though? Like, how could he... Okay. What kind of message did the victim leave for us? I believe these bloodstains will reveal us the answer. His murderer's name. Dude, I have to, like, connect the dots. I'm good at this game. I'm a freaking master. I'm a master at connect the dots, guys. That was wrong. Oh my god. Holy shit. What's wrong with my brain? It's fine, it's fine. There we go. I did it. Am I done? Present. Dude, I was making an N instead of an M. Or something. I don't even know. Hello, Cataclysmical. Hello. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why I've been thinking about it. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. That's so embarrassing. Delete the VOD. We can't have that on the internet anymore. Never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Oh no. She may not have meant it. But in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Sky. Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you. Why are you here? Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Well, he wasn't innocent because he had all the other murders, right? But you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Wow, they're louder this time. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Jeez. Order, 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 order! I would like a large fry. He can't keep getting away from this. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. What? Stop. How is there more? How are we not done? Jesus. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. 6 more hours. Oh, that is the last checkpoint. Okay. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, Bells. Okay, Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. See you later. Gumshoe, please. You're not even a detective anymore. You've been fired. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. Again? I take it Lana's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this. It's got a cute little chicken on it! Oh my god, it's so adorable. Evidence law? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Okay. Chief Prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? If you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me? The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What do you mean? What about the past, like, 9 hours of this game? Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? Want to do more? You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. The real killer being Damon Gant. We're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. I have come to put an end to this. February 25th. The final trial for realsies. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for the witness. But, this isn't easy to say. There is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. Everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. The prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I have not struck any deals with the witnesses. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba. Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense calls forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. It's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Damon Gant. Let's do it. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? And yeah, the songs are really good. Hello, Mr. Acer. Welcome to the stream. As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. Oh man, oh man, oh man. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff. There he is, there he is, there's the music. Oh man, it's so good. Doop doop, bum ba da. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, huh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto, what's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's already been made clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Is this a threat? Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. Is that true? The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. This is bullshit. Freaking Spiral King. I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you. The witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. I don't think so. Is that when Dark was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious. That's Dark. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Dark bumped his head. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's go. Final boss fight. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. That's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. I don't like how he plays with his hair. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right. But Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say, he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Yes, Barry. Emma was the killer. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got this shock of my life. Probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. That's not funny. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor all tangled together. Drake was also lying collapsed on the floor. Or Dark? I said Drake. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable, and no matter what the circumstances. Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Let's look at the book. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case and trial. Well, that's not very useful. I mean... This was in Gant's safe, but... don't know if that's like... if that's what I need to use. Definitely on this one, I think. Should I go ahead? I mean, it says it was found in Chief Gant's safe. Or I could do this as well, but I don't know if we want to bring up that. I mean, what else? I don't have anything else. The evidence list, maybe? I don't think so. I'm gonna go for the jar, I guess. Yep, okay. It worked. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Ooh, scary music! Oh man. Several pieces of evidence
when this battle's done, will you marry me?
Catch up, please. Apollo Legend, please. Take this jar, for example. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe, but how can we prove that? Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier. Okay, I guess I could have presented that as well. These articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. What's the meaning of this? Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then that you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bum 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 bum. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Oh, man. Please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence. Okay. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Evidence and forgery. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Dark, gritty reboot where we do anything we can to win. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. Would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. In return, though, I know, that place, right? What are these guys, telepathic? I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped... cow tipping. Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Wright's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal. I never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence wasn't founding... I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. If it all depends on when the evidence was discovered. They were found after Drake... I keep saying Drake now. What the fuck? Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. You try reading out loud for 3 hours straight, Mr. Zito. My throat is killing me right now, and I gotta pee really bad. But I'm sticking in this, I need to know the truth. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Take a quick break, geez. No, it's fine, it's fine. We have a very consistent stream here. We don't need breaks. PASMR. Okay. How can you look at me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. At the very least, there's one very large benefit you reap from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? Promoting to Chief of Police. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is a sufficient motive. That's a good one. Oh, it's his theme again. You really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Ugh. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. What an asshole. Would you mind if I change my testimony a little? Please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people, that's how I was raised. Seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. That's a good one, Worthy. Okay. Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone else? I mean, obviously, Lana's guy was the accomplice. If it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then, who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. I mean, who else? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? As for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. He plays with puppets? What? Oh wait, you must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. The judge is a moron. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? Is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Of course she wouldn't do that. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. Of course, I'm talking about the Detective Goodman murder. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana to take the rap to cover up his involvement. Mr. Rice, Mr. Rice. Welcome to the stream. Why would she stab a dead body if not for some dude telling her to do it? Yeah. This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edwards said. It's easy and easier to understand language. Yeah, blame it on Mr. Edwards, it's fine. It's too late, Mr. Wright. Slam. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? No. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. I don't know! Wait. What do I have? Screwdriver? You and Edgeworth versus Gant now? Yes. It's gotta be the screwdriver. I hope. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. You remember? What do you remember? Knife tip is found in the wound. Murder mystery. This part is hard. 3 pages of evidence. I know, I know.
It's a total goat fuck.
Oh, jeez. It is, isn't it? Ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Yes, dear. Tutto very now. Man. It can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. So that's when they met, I guess. Was that it? Oh, maybe it's this. ID cards.
You look like a nice snack.
You look like a nice snack, too. ID. Maybe. Possibly? Show us the evidence
Jack it! Mega Man, execute!
Oh boy. We're not jacking it until tonight, Mr. Rice. I'm gonna go with the IDs.
Take that! Take that!
Yes, thank God. That one, I feel like there was like a few other answers that could have maybe possibly worked, but probably wouldn't have worked. There was one ID on the list that we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. It's Pulse In. Yeah, Pulse In. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code. A 7-digit code. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 77777777. Oh my god, he's angry. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, he's pissed. I'm scared. He's gonna kill me. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search in my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Grrr, grrr. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police, so I can do whatever I want. I can go anywhere I want, yes. When you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Ah, this is where we're gonna present the thing. I hadn't seen him in days. No. Chief Gans, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gan met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Okay. Evidence supplied. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. The judge is an accomplice. Or to be more accurate, Judge Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. You would have had to give the report to the chief of police. Yet you're in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. To transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Miss Chief Gant. Then you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Mia's falling apart. I am falling apart right now. Hello, Mr. Darksider. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Yeah, exactly. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Oh my god! What the fuck? He has been shocked with lightning. Do we have a hole in the roof? I think there's a thunderstorm above us. What the fuck? He just straight up used thunder shock on himself or something. The holy bolt of truth. The murder was more likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind. What? This is ridiculous. No one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. So you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you take this your dead body over to the prosecutor's office. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. It's the screwdriver. How could the chief have moved the body? Screwdriver time. This is how he moved. With a screwdriver. He picked up the body with a screwdriver. Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? The blue badger. Yep. Told me you wanted to keep this in the prosecutor's office. It was a ruse just to transport the body, like I've been saying the whole time. I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because you can't ask you to. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Let's do it. The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by the car. Duh. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Unless, of course, you have another explanation. I did not pee, no. There's no way I could pee that fast. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one possible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice. Miss Lana Sky. Miss Lana Sky. Yes, new emote. New heart. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph. I always want to say photography or something. But it's obviously photograph. This is not a photo of the body being stopped in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe. Your time's up. What? Sorry, Wright, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. Can't just leave. Remember what I told you earlier? The police chief has all kinds of weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify, I'm invoking it right now. That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this. Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman, that's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. Yeah, we don't have that, do we? Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body? Do we have proof? I don't think we do. This is like one of the only times we have to say no to this. Gant was innocent all along. No prints on weapons, nothing. Nothing, dude. I have no proof yet. What happens if I hit this? Am I gonna game over? I'm gonna save. This is the first time I've saved in the middle of a trial, but I don't know, I just want to see. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. This court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. Here's a tip, never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Edgy, I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. He's gone. He just left. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. Don't do this.
Objection!
Oh. It put the HP bar and everything on there? That's crazy. Maybe we should have a word with her. What do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We have not yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. Lana Sky. Okay. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? Yes, of course. The defense calls forth Lana Sky. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. The prosecution has no objections. Very well. Call the judge. In 15 minutes we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. Hold on. Huh? Oh, he's back. I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. Hello, this is like him admitting that he's controlling her right here. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Of course, he'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright, I got a lunch. Okay, bye. You just threatened the defendant in court. Arrest him. This court is now in recess. Okay. I guess. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, hey pals? I'm not a detective anymore. Sorry, Gumshoe. 6 more hours? Please stop. My office? I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves here. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair, he has the right to refuse to testify. That is BS, actually. Remember what the judge said? This is not a right to be casually invoked. What did he mean by risks? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. He forfeits his right to say anything, too. Oh, Emma's back. The murderer's back. Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Now I finally know what really happened. Yes. The lawyer is on. Yeah, that is true. That is what we're doing. She did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean, to follow Chief Gant's orders? She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. It was all my fault. Long stream today. I suppose. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Blame society, pal. Yeah, fuck society. You can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. That's not good. It's time for the final act. Why don't you wait No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this. Oh, man. What? Hey, someone lied. Someone said that was the last continue point, but there's another one. My god. What is happening? Trial ladder 2? You can't just put 2 on there. Oh my goodness. Please. Get me out. Get me out of here. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Rest in peace, bladder. Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Doo-doo. 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 For a super bonus stream. I didn't take away, it's on tier 2. If you want to use it, you become a tier 2 sub, Barry. It's that easy. I'm just kidding. Please provide the court with your testimony. And remember, you're under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Pay to win channel. Oh no. Everything I say just makes me look like a greedy person. No matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Please. Is she gonna do it? I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. No! I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. No matter what happens, I'll always have murdered your friend. Oh no. I'm confessing to a capital offense, of course I'm sure. If this is true, then that means Chief Gant had nothing to do with this. Please, Mr. Wright, you've gotta help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Here we go. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. I was 24 then, so it'd be 5 years. Gant and Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good. Damon Gant was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth to this knockdown theory. There is, dude! You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. But he was already dead. Oh, jeez. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. His sister almost became his last victim that day. I did not want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I can't forgive him. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. You say you did this all by yourself. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. Huh? What? It was supposed to be the armor. It's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but it'll never change the statement. Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark. Something like that. What happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor at a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. All just to protect me. She's lying so much. This girl needs to be arrested. Oh wait, she already was. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the... I didn't even read what she... Apparently she said something different. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. Why did you plant the knife? Come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure that out. Add us to the witness's testimony. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. Okay. Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon. And leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. Hello, Katerogenesis. Hello. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body. You buried it inside this victim's stab wound? Because I hated Dark for what he did. It had nothing to do with Emma. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. Are you so desperate to hide the fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. My sister's lying. Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. Okay, let's ask her the other... Can I ask her the other question? Why she moved the body. Okay, was this one? Yeah. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. That wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. When we first found the body, the jar was already... It had been shattered to pieces. If we looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that. Must be a contradiction here somewhere. Okay... Something about the jar? I'm not sure about this one. What was the problem? Oh, jeez. This is terrible. What about this glove? Did we ever even figure out what this glove was used for in the SM9 incident? It's not the shoe. Well, that's not the SL9 incident, Mr. Zito. That's the other incident. What am I supposed to present here? Evidence list. Pieces of that jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Evidence for something, but what?
Take that!
Dude, this is hard. I must be missing something obvious here. Ugh. Why is the armor, like... It doesn't make any sense, Nathan. That the armor is over there, but it was, like, moved afterwards, I'm pretty sure. What did she say about this? Let me read it again. In order to show the Dark Committed the crime, it would be more... Okay, so you move the body. I just don't understand. I don't know what's wrong here. I mean, she's saying the jar was shattered, then how could he write his name? That's what I said. I write her name. I pointed this out before. So do you present the jar? Because she's saying it was already shattered. I don't know how that makes sense. I'm just gonna try it. I don't have anything else to do. Okay, yep. I understand how you feel. You committed that crime a few years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Martian? The past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction? Me, Martian. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events set into my plan. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight. You see, a message was written on this jar, written with the victims of blood. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. More information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. Something critical? I lack critical information. It seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Okay. Mr. Zito is just a paladin. I immediately noticed the blood traces in the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message? She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Okay. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. But not as feeble as the judge's judgment. Damn! You're an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar? Normally I would have. But it was dark. It was dark. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar. I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. You do that for me? Seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. Okay. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in this situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. Well, you clearly missed one, and Gant had that one. It should have been pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. No, you didn't! Should I just present that right now? Let me press this real quick, I guess. It's the last one anyway. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. Alright, well, we know what the answer is here. Presenting the jar again. Once again, the jar is the answer. We found the final piece of the jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to the scene. It was Chief Gant. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? No. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe it? Technically, you should present the piece you found in the safe. Well, I don't have that separate piece. It's part of the jar. When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The court is, if he did arrive, or the question is, oh gosh. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Oh my god, calm down. I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. We do not still have the separate piece. Mr. Cataclysmical. You're wrong. You owe me 500 bits. He proceeded to break the jar. And purposely hid one of the broken pieces. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence? But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? He's the real murderer, dude. Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Interesting. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Mana may be right after all. So you do tell foul lies? No. Please testify once more. If evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Okay. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable, the body was impaled on the armor's sword? I knew it. Of course. I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Ah, it's the book. The book! Please present this picture. I seem to remember getting something from her then. Okay, guys, come on. Can we open it? Oh, now we can open it. Pile! 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 Oh my goodness. There's a picture here, and you don't want to see it, Emma. 'Cause my god, that's rough. The actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. That piece cut out from his vest. Oh. So that's the cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Yes. Your handprint. Whose ever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. No. Those fingerprints, they're yours. Okay. Well, let's go. Actual crime scene. Bum bum. Oh. Okay. That wasn't me. Hello. I'm not edgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two over my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about. Just sit back and relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Oh man, that is terrifying. What the fuck? You think I'm worried? Yeah, because you're getting shocked by freaking lightning. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. You still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. So what's your excuse, Wright-o? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Yeah, we have the cloth. If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as a murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Oh boy. What if I save? Let's not show it. We have to keep Emma safe. I don't have any evidence. You lie! Chief Gant, you opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Rice, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you will present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. The vest has been cut. You had this in your safe? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence? Yeah, he kind of just admitted that, didn't he? Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Wright-o. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happens. What? You admit it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. Hello, Eldanina. Radio phone. I don't. What does that mean? Is that good or bad? Is that good or bad? If I made it look like the flame laying with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. Good things, it's good, okay. I told her to arrange all the evidence. Well, that's good, that's good. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. I always want to say convinced for some reason when I see that word. When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. That was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work. But it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for the murder that girl committed. You mean you're calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? Big brain plays. What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. Why was that written on there in the first place? I thought it would be like Chief Gant writing that or something. Oh. Okay. Maybe he did. I'd have gotten a bad ending if I showed the cloth? Really? Some people just don't know when to quit. You don't understand this game? It's very lawyer-esque. It's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all, but it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. What do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it to them before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess this up, victory is mine. Wait, is this where I'm gonna get the bad ending? I don't know. I'm gonna show it. We did save pretty recently. I do have evidence to present now. Let's get the bad ending. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. We get the bad ending if you showed it the first time, but this time it is time. Wait, I don't want to present the cloth. This is bad. But what else would it be? The picture? I don't know. I guess I'm presenting the cloth. I don't know what else to do. I never actually checked this out. This is a handprint, right? Must have had a really oily hand. The person slipped and fell on a freshly waxed floor, getting wax all over their hand. Okay. Present it, I guess. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last, you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho, you're as slow on the uptick as ever, Worthy. Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. And he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you actually know? No? Me? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Very well, I'll tell you. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma Sky. They're mine? Sorry, Emma. Why didn't you tell me? You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. Hi, Eldanita, and hello, Mr. Iggy. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you, you monster? You knew whose fingerprints those were all along. You acted like she didn't... Miss Sky, it's not over yet. I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it is over, Boyd. Not only this trial, but your career, too. I'm not a monster. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. Damn it! I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. This piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. It's the same color as his suit. What could it possibly contradict?
Objection!
Your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. I don't know. Oh, wouldn't it be bloody? Is that what we're going with here? So it wasn't cut from his thing? It should be like super bloody, actually, yeah. I don't know. We have so much HP, we can just kind of guess like 10 different things here. I'm gonna go with it. And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. That's disgusting. But that piece of cloth has no blood on it. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at the time. This is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they have then broken on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. This is like super mastermind crap here. Remember when you admitted, or what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! My god, his eyes are like crazy too. That is insane. You have to wait for him to admit. Oh gosh. Even more new portraits. His hair has gone limp. Limp dick hair. Oh, that was close, right? You almost had me. What? Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute my allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. No. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Wright here had concealed that piece of cloth. I did. That's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, the piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could beat me in court? Looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. This is BS. Please. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. No. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence, then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe... There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, do so now. Book time! This is my proof. Your Honor. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of the evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying I did not have approval from the police department. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. Congrats on getting through that without being penalized. Penalized? Yeah, I was pretty good. I'm pretty good, you know. I'm kind of smart. Somewhat. A little bit smart. At the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... That picture wasn't submitted before... until just now. That was shown only a few moments ago. No! He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you. Nah. Oh my god, he's going crazy. Jesus. Holy shit. This is amazing. He just clapped his hands off. If you're guilty and you know it, clap your hands. A good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Now do you see why you like Gant so much? Yeah, he's great. He's great. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, convinced Bruce Goodman. Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find the truth. Gant's final breakdown is known to crash DS emulators due to how rapid his claps are. And how rapidly the lights originally flashed during it. Good. Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room, and all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. So you killed him. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to handle all this over to Marshall." To be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. He had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. A bloody handprint. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. Sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? Rest in peace, Edgeworth's car. Hello, NeoGamer. How could you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar, fragments, and the glove. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. How you got the body out of the police department without nobody noticing? That's true. I gotta hand it to them, they do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. No, he couldn't do that. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gantz. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others in the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Edgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. And it fades to black as he claps. There are two things I want you to understand. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Of course Emma's getting away with it because she didn't kill him. It was Gant that killed him. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until now today. It seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all of your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Whoa, she smiles! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it has been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky, you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Yeah, until you realize you're in the same jail cell as him. Oh! No, that wouldn't happen. This trial's gone so far too long already. Or gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Finally. That is all. February 25th. At long last, it's finally over. What a case. I know, right? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. I think I like Kisai a little bit more, actually.
When this battle's done, will you marry me?
Holy shit, that was huge. I know, okay. It's really hard to hide my cock sometimes, so you don't have to stare at it, Mr. Zito. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Miss Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. We don't need a flashback for what we just saw, like, literally, like, 1 minute ago. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Come shoot, please. Guess I am. See you later. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. You're not even on duty. You have no job. You got fired. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? He's always interrupting. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. You're going to jail. I'm just kidding. Hello, Lana Sky. Welcome back, Elbanina. We beat the game. She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. Jeez, really? It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through these past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. Scared of how you'd react if you knew. You were only doing it for me. No. I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. I'm so sorry. Sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. Yes, sis. I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. Emma. Let's just hug forever, yes. How cute! No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least that's what I felt, watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Thank you both for all that you've done. Thank you so much. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. He looks so mad. I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Edgeworth. Well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. Yes, we just saw this. Will Edgeworth go the corrupt side? I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, of course. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find out on our own. The two halves, I guess?
Take that!
That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other. Bye, Neo Gamer. Lawyer badge. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. It seems I owe you my thanks too, Mr. Wright. But what I face now is my problem. I'll be waiting for you in court. Okay. Bye. I'd better be going too. Okay, I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. Happy music, yes. Happy it's over. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. We've done it! I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. She isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks around or at the prison are a different story. Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had such a wild side. Mr. Wright, here's the one who'll be I'll be footing the bill? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? I don't even have a job. Huh? Thank you, Mr. Wright, you're the best. Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Objection! Oh, man, it's over. There it is. There it is. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Play ghost trick. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. That was pretty good. Pretty awesome. Oh man, this game's great. This game's great. There was only one super bullshit bad game design moment, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I like this, credits sequence here. Yikes. I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Maybe we'll play that eventually if it gets requested. You know. Me as a slave to the request system, yes. But yeah, this game is great. Solid 9 out of 10. Like, seriously. I don't give 9 out of 10s very frequently. It's amazing. Amazing. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of something. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm going to make a detective. Oh gosh. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. Man, the music in this game is like A++++. So good. S+++ tier. Yes, I can defend you in court now. No, don't show the blue badge. Goodness gracious. It died! The blue badger died! What the heck? Yeah, the puzzles and everything, the dialogue and the story, the character, everything's so good. Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. Oh, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? I don't know about that. Miss Star. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. He has a knife and booze in prison. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Mr. Blue Flame, you missed the whole stream. I'm disappointed in you, mister. Localization? Good job, guys. Good job, localization people. I'll never forget what the young defense lawyer or something. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Mr. Left. He said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, got another trial to get to, so I'd better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Gotta go. Okay. Translation. The song is really good too. Of course it is. It's in this game. It's great. Everything in this game is great. Oh my goodness, it's Maya! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Well, see you around, Nick. Let me know if it happens. Oh, it will happen. Everything on the request list is 100% happening. What did I think? I already said if you were here before, you would have understood. You actually liked the video game? Yes, I did. Besides that one garbage moment. There were a couple of moments that were like kind of somewhat cryptic that should have allowed for multiple answers in my opinion, but why is the bellboy here? What's going on? Oh. Why must you be a slave? I mean, we'll play 2 and 3 eventually. That garbage moment was on you. No, it wasn't. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're going by train? I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh, you want me to open it? Okay. Whoa, it's the photo of the amusement park thing. Or whatever it was. That's cute. That's cute. It's so cute! Yes, Gant was great. Gant was great. Time for you to go binge all the Phoenix Wright games now. Well, I'll be playing them eventually. Hopefully someone will request them. But, yeah. That was great. That was great. That was Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Amazing game. Amazing. And hopefully we will be back to play the second and third games eventually. But for now, we have to move on to something different tomorrow. And that'll be 7th Saga. Which will be fun. It'll be fun. Some sort of RPG game. I'm looking forward to it. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed Ace Attorney. We will be here tonight for the second stream of the Wednesday. And that'll be Star Force. So, yay! Double stream day. You guys are getting so much Mia time today. Anyways, we'll be here tonight for Star Force, or tomorrow for 7th Saga. See you guys later. Have a good day. Be safe. And bye-bye.